Hello and welcome. Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. As always, sit back, relax. I will come back and start the stream in a couple of minutes. Okay, let's get going. It's about time. Hello, Harold. How you doing? Sec. Hey, hello. How you doing? Thank you so much for joining me. Happy New Year to everyone. I hope you had a fantastic New Year celebration and that you are starting this year with 110% energy. We are going to continue with, I was just checking, I'm always nervous with the speeds things, but everything seems to be fine today. And I hope it keeps being that way. Happy New Year to you, Harold. Happy New Year. Look at that. I have a YouTube chat and Twitch as well. I managed to put them both together. You want to know how? I mean, if there is anyone who is interested in streaming, all you need to do, I found this incredible website that I don't remember how it's called. But something? Oh my god, I can't remember. Oh, Bottrix, there it is. Bottrix.live. Super easy to use. It has a premium tier, but it's really not you can get everything for everything for free. The premium stuff is just not necessary, especially the chat bot, the chat not bot, the chat widget. So you create an account, and here you don't create an account, you just log in with your either your Twitch, your YouTube, or Kick account if you have one. And then you got in here, go to widgets, go to chat, and then you enable all of the chats that you need. You set up everything as you want. And then you just copy this widget URL, and then in OBS, you create a new overlay, browser overlay, and you paste that in. That's it. That's all you had to do. I am not affiliated with this website in any way. They are not paying me to do this or to say this. I just found it super easy and helpful. So, yeah, I've been thinking about the application that we need to continue using. We made super good progress in the last stream last year. So we managed to get like an extra panel in the profile, in the user profile under Jetstream profile management, and we get a button that we can use to enable the subscription of Twitch events in our application. It doesn't do anything right now, but we are going to make it do something today. 1 second. What we are going to do is we are going to work on, let me move this over it to this side, like so. So we are going to work on the middleware first. We're going to work on the middleware that basically will validate every single callback that Twitch makes to our webhook. Every single call is going to have a challenge value, which is going to be an encrypted value. They will take the secret that we are going to, well, I guess we first need to, okay. See, there are like many different steps to this, but that got me thinking that before I even attempt to do this live, we're gonna have to make some tests. Yes, we're going to make some tests, because here's the thing. When we, let me show you the button that we created last time. Hold on. It'll be easier to show than tell. Let's see, TTS panel, test, dashboard. Forgot to switch my PHP version to 8. Oh, what was I using here? 8.2? Can't remember. Maybe 8.2. Yeah, that's it. I have an account under my name. And if we go to profile, now this is all created by Jetstream. All I did was add this extra panel here using the provided components that come with Jetstream. And we have this button here. Now, when I click this button, that's the first step. We need to click this button, which is going to trigger the Twitch subscription to, we're going to use channel reward events at first. So when I click that button, I'm basically going to ask Twitch to subscribe a webhook of my choice to that specific event. Whoever redeems a specific custom reward on Twitch will trigger that event and will trigger a call to that webhook of my choice. Now, when I ask Twitch to subscribe my webhook to that event, I have to pass a secret that is going to be a value provided by me that is going to ensure that any call from Twitch is going to be basically, I have to validate that call, make sure that it comes from Twitch. Twitch is going to grab that secret and then encrypt a value that is going to send back to me. So it's an encrypted value sent to the webhook. And the middleware that we are going to create basically will take that encrypted value and then take 3 headers, 2 headers and the body of the request. It will take 2 headers, concatenate those, plus the body of the request. I have to do that, and then encrypt that string. Sorry. And then I have to compare that encrypted value with the challenge value coming from Twitch. If those two match, then we have a valid request. And I have to respond with an HTTP 200 every single time. The thing is, the first call that is going to be made into that webhook is going to be a challenge, so that Twitch will verify that the basically the webhook is up and working. What is the difference between Breeze and Jetstream? They're essentially the same. Jetstream has a lot of extra, how do I call it? Extra goodies. For example, with Jetstream, you have the ability to create two-factor authentication. For just to give you an example, you could enable two-factor authentication with QR codes. Even you could also enable email verification. I'm not sure if that also comes with the Breeze, but basically Jetstream is just Breeze, but swole, like on steroids. It's like Breeze with more, essentially. See, in the profile section, you have the two-factor authentication. You have browser. Oh, this is another thing that doesn't come with Breeze. You have browser sessions. So basically, you have the ability to monitor your logged in sessions and log out of those if you want to. Oh, and also you have team management as well. You have the ability to create basically a multi-tenant panel or admin panel with Jetstream. That's the other thing. So, this is what I want to do. I want to go to ads because we have ads. Hold on. I thought I was going to get away with not creating tests, at least for a while. But I'm getting to the point where I want to test every single piece individually without having to test the whole thing, you know? Because for it Bordeaux Breeze also has a highly different use case, more suited for API first. Yeah, that's correct. That's also correct. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. So yeah, I thought I was going to get away without testing for a while, but at this point, if I wanted to test the whole thing, I would have to build every single component because I can't have the subscription without the webhook. I can't have the webhook without the middleware. So I would have to essentially create everything at once so that I can test the whole thing. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'm gonna have to test at least, for example, the middleware. I want to create the middleware and I want to test it first. And I want to create the subscription path, but I want to test it first without the other two pieces. So yeah, we're gonna do some testings. Ads are over? Yep. Fortunately, hi, we're back. Wait, why do you need the test again? I'm kind of missed the explanation, but okay, basically, we are going to test this part, the subscribe my webhook to the Twitch event part, which takes place when you basically click this button, right? Here's the problem. Whenever that happens, the webhook URL of my choice has to be available because Twitch is going to send a verification to that webhook URL. And that webhook URL has to, one, validate the call, validate the request, comparing my pass key or my secret with the challenge value. So I have to do that. And also that has to return a HTTP 200 so that the subscription takes place. And the problem is, if I wanted to test all of that, I would have to create the functionality of the button to subscribe to the event. I would have to create the webhook so that it can reply to any calls from Twitch, and also I would have to create the middleware. So I need those three in place if I want to even click that button and have everything happen. There is a lot of possibility of mistakes. I thought Herd had integration with Expose. Oh yeah, no, that's another thing. I do need to expose it, but that's easy. I mean, I just have to hit expose on Herd and there will be a URL, and I have to update my. Basically, every time I click the button, I have to use the URL, the Herd URL. I don't know how I'm going to do that. No, we are going to use expose. Actually, we will use expose. Why do Laravel developers never fight? I don't know. We're too nice, I guess. Well, So yeah, the basic concept of me needing tests right now is that there is a lot of possibility of failure of having that much code created before I even test it or use it. So I would like to, for example, create the middleware first without the URL and the button, without the webhook and the button, and I want to test that separately to make sure that that works without having the other two. And the only way I can do that is with testing. Because they always know how to resolve the issues. Good one. That's correct. If I had, that's the one that I need right now. I need a I actually have 2 extra buttons on my extra slots on my Stream Deck that I can use for a because apparently we're going to have dad jokes now. So this is what I'm going to do first. The easiest part to test would be the middleware. So I'm going to create the middleware class. And yes, okay. We're going to create the middleware class and we're going to create a test for it. Make sure that that works. Second, we are going to create the webhook URL. And then we are going to test that on its own. And finally, we are going to create a test for the event subscription. And we're going to test that on its own. And when everything is passing and everything is green, then we're going to take everything live. Yeah, I figured it out. Did you see? I use this website, Bottrix. I showed it before. Bottrix.live. If you ever want to do this, it's super easy to do. You just log in with the Twitch and with YouTube with your 2 accounts. They even have Kick integration. And then you go to widgets, chat, and just set it up as you want. Enable all the accounts that you want. And then copy that widget URL into a browser overlay in OBS. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Again, not sponsored. Why is this thing not running? Let me put this. It's toasty in here. Ow. All right. I found this article on how to test middleware. It seems very helpful, and I'm going to use this to create our testing. Actually, let me share this with you on chat so that you can have it as well. There you go. It's a good read. Sorry for the light mode, but let's see. So first things first, we're going to create a middleware. How do we call this? I am on my way in learning the Go programming language to become backend specialist, but doing only backend development is not kind of rewarding compared to front. You can do both. I think you don't have to do everything, but you have to at least be familiar with it. I've heard the Go programming language, but I've never used it though. Interesting approach, yeah. I actually didn't know you could basically create a request and just pass it into the handle call. We'll see if it works. I mean, how old is that article? That's 2023. So we'll see if it's still how do you say, up to date with the new Laravel version. If not, we'll figure it out. It's called Twitch Validation Middleware. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. For you, it's almost the opposite. Backend is just much enjoyable, so consistent, so fast. It does yeah. Working on the front end does have brings a bunch of other stuff. Like you have to be. The one thing that comes to mind is accessibility, which is something really big nowadays. If you're going to work on the front end of your application, creating the UI and the usage of that UI has to worry about so many extra things compared to the backend. So I also kind of lean more towards the backend of development. I do find it rewarding to create something pretty and in a UI, but I usually don't stress too much about it because I'm not a UI expert. So whenever I have to create an UI, I always do it like super basic and don't stress too much about the details. Let's create a test for this because I cheated. I should not have created the middleware before the test. Let's call this Twitch validation middleware test. Alright, that went into the feature folder. Let's open that. All right, let's describe this. What are we doing? It validates Twitch event callbacks. I think that's it. Hey Willie, how you doing, man? Happy New Year. Is tonight filament night? No, sir. We're not doing filament. I don't think we are doing filament because I realized we already have like a panel in Jetstream. So No filament. The problem is that I find it more rewarding to see beautiful UI rather than a postman error 500 response. Well, to each their own. If that's what you like the most, then yeah, go for it. Backend usually has to worry about a lot as well. The problem is that I have what? Inconsistencies, you run too quickly, things works on, yeah, browser compatibility is a nightmare. You can complain whatever as much as you want. I mean, I'm still doing it on Livewire, which at the end of the day is just filament without filament. Everything is Livewire. So no, I do not accept that red card. It validates Twitch event callbacks. So, what do we need? Let's see. Let's look at the article real quick. So we already created the middleware. There we go. And we have the handle method. We're going to do it the other way. First the test and then the functionality. I already cheated with the class, so what I need in this case is an example call from Twitch. So we need to create a request. Hold on. Write this down. Actually delete all of this. We need to create a request from Twitch. We need to validate the challenge, the encrypted challenge value. And finally, that both. No, wait, one more step. It's actually different. We need to encrypt the, what is it? The application ID header. Timestamp and request body. And finally assert that the encrypted value is the same as the one provided in the request. And actually, I'm gonna look into the documentation because I don't even remember the name of that value. Event sub handling webhook events. Managing subscriptions. I think this is a thirsty pooch. Hello, my friend. How you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you so much for joining me. Where is the... Okay, so subscribe, use the create event sub, must include, blah, blah, blah. The request is stated, returns a status code 202, and the response body contains a JSON object that echoes the request. That's fine. And the status is set to webhook callback verification pending. This is going to be used in the button. And then authorization when subscribing to events using WebSockets, you must use the user access token. Yes, I know. Getting the list of events to subscribe. Filtering the list of filtering the list by status. Well, verification failed. I don't need any of this. Deleting a subscription limits. I guess handling subscribing to events. No, that we already passed that. Reference. No, it's gonna be on handling webhook events. With this API, can you display a live stream on your site? I don't think you can. You can interact with everything that has to do with Twitch. Chat messages, you can create a chat bot essentially, but I don't think you can get the actual live feed. I think there must be an embed feature somewhere in Twitch. I just don't know about it. Usually what this API is made for is for developers to interact with the Twitch service. Anything that has to do with subscriptions, alerts, chatbots, moderation, etc. It's not essentially with, and doesn't have to do anything with the actual live stream, but what goes around it. That's how I see it, at least. Before subscribing to events, you must create a callback that listens for events. Your callback must use SSL and listen to port 443. The following table lists the types of notifications your handler must process. A notification, which is every other thing that happens. The callback verification, this is the one that we have to handle when we subscribe to an event, and contains the challenge used to prove that you own the event handler. This is the first event you receive after subscribing to an event. So this is the one. Responding to a challenge request. Let's see. When you subscribe to an event, Twitch sends you a verification challenge to make sure that you own the event handler specified in the request. Challenge messages set the Twitch event sub message type header to webhook callback verification. So we need to check for this header to make sure that the we handle the message appropriately. Now the challenge field in the body of the request contains the challenge value that you must respond with, which is this one right here. I have to respond with, oh, not only I have to respond with an HTTP 200, I also need to send this value back. Right? And I can wait. How? Okay, never mind. Keep reading. Your response must return a 200 status code. The response body must contain the raw challenge value. And you must set the content type response header to the length. What? Wait. And you must set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value. That is confusing. If successful, your subscription is enabled. This part is confusing. see the example here. We just so you know, we already have some code that does that, but I want to understand it first from the docs before I go into and use the code that ChatGPT gave me. But so let's keep reading. So the following snippet shows a simple JavaScript implementation that responds to a challenge request. Get JSON object from body so you can process the message. Yeah, that's fine. If message type, which is this, if the message type is this, then response set content type text plain. Yeah. Okay, so the response body must contain the raw challenge string only. If your server is using a web framework, be careful that your web framework isn't modifying the response in any incompatible way. For example, some frameworks default to converting responses into JSON objects. Okay. Technically, I don't have to validate I don't have to validate the value, technically, because there is nothing stopping me from just grabbing that challenge and sending a 200 response back with that challenge in the body. Yes, that's the thing. That's what is throwing me off. There's technically I don't have to do any encrypting, technically. But how do I know that the call or the call to my webhook URL comes from Twitch? The only way I can do that is by taking that value, because that value, the challenge value, is the result of concatenating the ID, the timestamp, which comes somewhere. There's no timestamp. There is a timestamp header and a timestamp with the ID. So if I take those two and add the body and use and I encrypt that value, it should be the same as this. So it is beneficial for me to make sure that the challenge value is equal to the encrypted value, because then I know, yeah, it came from Twitch because I gave Twitch the secret to come up with this value. If whoever sends that to me uses a different secret, the value will be different. If that makes sense. ChatGPT say you can access the actual live stream video from Twitch using HLS stream URL. You need the streamer ID from the Twitch API, and then you can generate an HLS URL to stream the video. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So yeah, I don't have to, but it's better if I do. Encrypt, that is. Revoking your subscription, I don't care about that. The status field in the body of the request contains the reason why, blah, 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 blah. Using the CLI. Simple Node.js example. Okay. Now that I know this, let's go and check the code from ChatGPT. Yep. Hold on. All right. So where is the handle webhook? Here we go. So these are the three headers that I was talking about the whole time. That signature, huh? It was never mentioned. And we have ads. Oh, here it is. Found it. No, I actually, well, I read it, but I know JS, it's like gibberish to me. But from a very high level perspective, I think it's doing pretty much the same as the code from ChatGPT. And I already found the section of the documentation that explains how to verify it. So we're going to read through that, compare that with the code, and make sure that it works. We'll make sure that it works with the test. It's funny, I used to do Node.js a lot. I work for a company once that the entire stack was Node.js, client and server. What's that? I face so many difficulties to use Laravel as a standalone backend API. Will you make a tuto on it? What? What do you mean make a tuto on it? I'm tuto. I can't make another one. All right, ads are over. All right, so here is the part that I was saying. Verifying the event message. Before you do anything with that message that is sent to your handler, you should, not must, should. Eduardo Lara Tuto 2025. That's a good name. Nobody take that domain. I will get it. laratuto.com. I was in Spanish. Anyway, so yeah, you should, as in should, verify that it came from Twitch. When you subscribe to an event, you pass it a secret. Twitch uses that secret as a key when creating an HMAC SHA-256 hash-based message authentication code signature. Twitch passes that HMAC signature to your handler in the Twitch event. Oh, that's what. Oh, so the So the challenge is not the encrypted value. I was wrong. The encrypted value comes in the event message signature request header. That's what I use. I have to send the challenge in the body, but that's not the same as the signature. Note, the secret must be an ASCII string that is a minimum of 10 characters. Yeah. We're probably going to do some random thing to create the key. I'm sure Laravel has a function for that. Or maybe a UUID. Who knows? We'll see. Now, to verify the signature, create an HMAC signature using... Okay, so the header was correct. Let me go back to the code. No, not to the code. To chat OpenAI. str random? Oh, cool. Super easy. So yeah, the three header names are correct here. So we extract those from the header, from the request, and we get the body with request get content. And then we have to have the secret somewhere. I'm not gonna just hard code it in the handle method. And then we have the verify signature, which is basically this part here is our middleware. So this is not going to be in the webhook controller. So the validation basically takes the message ID, the timestamp, the body, and the signature that came in the header, and that code is down here. So we just do this, concatenate, encrypt, and then do hash equals, and if that's true, then the call came from Twitch. All right, so all we have to do in order to test our middleware is to create a request that has these three headers and a JSON payload with a challenge. No, that's we don't need that right now. It's just the middleware. We only have to test that this three headers encrypted match the signature. Well, not only these two headers. These two headers plus the body matches the signature when encrypted. AC Films, I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm doing well as well. Well. So yeah, let's see. How do we create a request with those headers? Let's see. There's an example on that article. Let's start with the request. Request create. So we need a URI. Let's call it, how do we call it? Which event? Let me check the web.php. Auth redirect, add callback. We don't need this thing anymore. I'll keep it there and then delete it. This is not used. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Why do all programming languages hate PHP? Why? Also, that's a good name, Twitch events out callback. Actually, because every time they try to run, they end up... That's a long punchline, by the way. Undefined variable, but then PHP... Oh my god, that's a reach, dude. Make the punchline shorter. It'll be easier. And also, how about, because this is not just for Events Hub, this is also for everything. How about we make it just Twitch event callback? Or just Twitch event? I'm a pretty happy person. Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? What happened to you on New Year's Eve? Who hurt you? And it's not a better joke. Pretty happy person. PHP. Alright, so let's call it, as I said, Twitch event, because this basically handles the same event but different kind of handling events. One is the notification, and actually what I just read that, hold on. No, handling webhook events. Okay, so it's 3 type of notifications: notification, verification, and revocation. Why does PHP get no respect?
Bruh.
You get points for effort, but nothing else. I feel like I'm a part of a cool student society when I use... Oh, this is gonna be a long stream, isn't it? You guys are insane.
Bruh.
These are all going to be Twitch. These are all going to be shorts, by the way. I hope you know that. And that's on you. Actually, we have a standard for this. Why don't we do the same kind of naming convention as paddle or cashier? Let's go and take a look at cashier, see how they name things. Webhooks, 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 webhooks. Yeah, just Twitch webhook. I swear to God, I'm going to end the stream. I swear to God. Did you just feel just smart when you use JavaScript? That's not even a... You use JavaScript, it's just JS. JS. You can't use one thing. Never mind. Oh God. Alright, let's call it Twitch webhook. Be done with it. How do I add headers to this? That's in the article. Here we go. Chuku chuku. So just create the request with the URL. This will be the handling function. And then the middleware. Where did I add the header? Fun fact, the Niclo 5 Twitch API PHP package handles this for you. Well, has the method to just call to do the thing required. Oh really? I haven't seen that package. Let's check it. Wait, no, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Let me check that. Niclo 5. Hey, target X. This doesn't exist. Oh, of course, this is Arch being weird. Just search for it. It's not a URL. I'll get to you in a moment. Hold on. Target X. Happy New Year, by the way. I don't like this Helix Guzzle client. You know why? It feels. Hey, Dev. I don't know who I'm. Who am I? That's a good name. I don't like that package. What's the point of an API wrapper instead of actual objects? Yeah, just by looking at this line, I don't like it because PHP, sorry, not PHP, Laravel already has a Guzzle HTTP client, and I've had problems when I merge a legacy code that used Guzzle or a variant of a Guzzle client into Laravel, because those two fight each other. I don't know if that makes sense. So I don't like that I have to have this also installed here. So, yeah. Pass. Thank you for the recommendation, but we are going to pass. What's that? Oh, so target X. So what is the purpose of a webhook? Here, basically, we are going to ask Twitch to subscribe to a Twitch event. In this case, it's going to be a point reward redemption. So we're going to say to Twitch, here is a callback. Sorry, here is a URL. Whenever that event happens, call this URL. So that's called a webhook. So the purpose of the webhook is basically to respond to notifications from Twitch whenever that happens. LOL code is an esoteric programming language inspired by LOL speak. What is this? The language expressed by examples of LOL cat internet meme. This is cursed knowledge, isn't it? The language was created in 2007 by Adam Lindsay, a researcher at the computing. Is that real? Oh my god, it's real. What is this? Oh my god. Hi 1.2. Ken has studio. Visible. Hi world. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh my god. What is this? This is the most funny language I've ever seen in my life. LOL code. I didn't know about this. Ken has studio. What is this thing? Jeez. And I love the ending. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh my god. Well, now you know. And you can't unknow this. Helix is literally the Twitch API? Yeah, but we're gonna do it ourselves. We're gonna raw dog it. Better that way. We learn a lot. Why developer started dating? They couldn't commit. Okay, that's a better one. That's a funny one. I'll give you that. Is that ideal date is, oh my god. Eduardo is everywhere, by the way. He's just in both chats. Because why not? And I don't know who am I? I'm sorry about this. I swear this is not always the case. I apologize. Why not indeed? Yes, sir. Omnipresent. Omnichat sent. So this is not giving me a way to add a header to the request. Is there like an add header? Headers. No? Header? Oh, there's a header method. So I can have a key and a value. Cool. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Hey, engagement. Thank you. So let's add those 3 headers to the request, the ones that we need. So actually, let's look at the ChatGPT code. So we're going to need this. I wouldn't say favorite, but sure. Good old turn it off and on again. And that one always works. And then we need the timestamp. And finally, the signature. But I need values for those. Hold on. Actually, I need to create a signature. Hold on. How do we do this? Need a message body. Hold on. What's the programmer's favorite? Yeah, I swear I can talk. Programmers, not even more. What's the programmer's favorite type of music? Algorithm. Badam. You're getting better. See? It started shitty and it's improving. That's everything in life. You start shitty and then improve over time. I swear I can do it. I swear I do. So I need a body. Let me go and see if I can grab an example from Twitch. Okay, so responding to a challenge. Okay, this is the body. So I'm just going to create this as a body. In fact, I'm gonna copy this and it was like that, right? Oh my god, why are you like this? Oh, here. That's how you close an ad hoc, right? With the opposite of what I use here. That's just a... Okay, we're back to shitty now. Is it? Like this? Oh, hold on. Or just that? No. We're gonna have to look it up. Here, dog, actually. Oh, you don't need the this. You don't need the arrows. But you do need that. There you go. I don't need all of this, to be honest. I'm gonna take all of this, I don't need it for the test. Ooh, we're having problems here. Oh, this signature. I guess we could think we have we have an ID, we have a timestamp. Actually, we don't need this. And we have a body. I guess we could look at... What is the result of this? It's a hardware problem? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. HMAC, what is... let me try this in Tinkerwell. Real quick. Oh, for God's sake, just take it back. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There. Okay, so we have a secret, we have a message ID, timestamp, a request body, or let's just call it body. So the message is the concatenation of all of those. And then we end up with HMAC, hash HMAC, message secret. Let's see how that looks. Yep. Yeah, I don't know about that part though. Yeah. Okay, no need to shout though. Yeah, go to bed, man. Have a good sleep, and I hope you have a fantastic day tomorrow. Or technically today. Yeah, go get some rest. Might as well be a fart though. Might as well. Although, hold on, let me check something. What are you guys doing up at 4 a.m. in... No, never mind. I've done it before. I understand. Yeah, dude, go get some sleep. Please. Take care of yourself. I do. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Is 1 hour earlier? No, I mean, it's not that I haven't thought about it. And in fact, I've been doing some research on the Twitch and YouTube side of the, looking at the analytics and stuff. And I think moving the stream at least 1 hour earlier is actually a good idea. At least 1 hour. We can try 1 hour. We'll start, this next week, 1 hour earlier. Wait a second, isn't Saturday for you right now? Why are you complaining? What do you have to do on Saturday? And where are you actually, Willie? EU or US? I'm gonna say EU. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need to go to sleep now. What time is it there, Willie, right now? Shit, yeah, 3:45. That's 3:45 on Saturday. It's 8:45 for me on Friday. I mean, as the earliest I can do, it's 6:30 my time, which is, yeah, it's 1 hour earlier. I leave work at 6, so I can just have like 30 minutes to get ready. Yeah, dude, I have a work. I'm working at 3 p.m. I can't stream at that time. I have a job. Yeah, not gonna happen. Plus, it's generally a busy day. Most days. We'll think about something. But yeah, the most I can do is 1 hour earlier. 6:30. Well, I'll mull over it during the weekend. Can't do that. Can't stream my work. That is a secret. And it's usually frowned upon to share your work secrets. Yeah, no, I understand. It'll be very hard for you to stay up this late if you have work on Tuesdays. I totally understand. But hey, you can always watch it on replay. You won't be here for the jokes or be able to respond to them, but the only other option, but this, don't hold me to it, would be to stream very early in the morning. And I'm talking 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. No, yeah, I understand. That's also for me. That would require me to change my entire sleep schedule, so I can go to sleep super early, so I can wake up super early and stream before work. I could give it a go. I mean, first 2 times is going to be a pain, but I can always get used to it. So if so that means that if it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 7 hours. 3 a.m. will be, no, let's say 4 a.m. 9, 6, 7, stream for 3 hours. So if I started at 4 a.m., 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it'll be 11, around 11 your guys' time. 11 a.m. Here's the thing. It's not only that. I think based on analytics, no, I do appreciate your input here and your feedback, and it's just reflecting what the analytics are saying on both Twitch and YouTube. You may catch a few Americans. Well, we're open to everyone. So, when I look at the analytics and the times the times when people are connected, usually early mornings do have higher traffic, like higher engagement. So I've been thinking about that for a while, but you guys are just confirming my theory. Yeah. And I mean, take a look at I mean, apples with apples. We're not comparing. It's not the same thing. But look at Pirate Software, for example. He starts streaming at 2 a.m. Massive amount of people stay up to watch his stream. Obviously, he streams through the day, so I'm not one to watch those streams when it starts, but I've heard stories that those times early in the morning allow for more growth, at least on Twitch. I think I'm going to think about it over the weekend. Yeah, that too. I'm going to think about it over the weekend. It's doable, and I think it will be worth at least see how it goes. Maybe for a couple of weeks, because I would need at least a couple of weeks of streaming three days a week on that schedule for my body to adjust to the time change and the new schedule. But I don't see why not. I mean, worst thing that can happen is that we don't see a change. We don't see any improvement, and then we have an A/B testing and we have data supporting that the change of schedule does nothing. But we can give it a try. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we can start on Monday. We're gonna have a game development stream over the weekend, and we can talk more about it. But I'm gonna think about it too. Yeah. But you too, go to sleep. Go to sleep now. Shut the computer. Go to sleep. Go. Thank you so much. Go to sleep. I think I spoke through the ads. I didn't even know. All right, so I don't know about this part. Maybe I should go to the Node.js event. Node.js example in the documentation. Maybe they do have this over there. Full example. Here we go. All right, let's see if my Node.js days gave. There we go. Right away. So it does need a prefix. Good luck, man. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a good night's sleep. So it's not a fart, it's actually factual. All right, cool. Probably so, because I'm guessing the signature does have that prefix. Am I right? Here's the signature, which is just well, this is the header name. There's the get secret, get HMAC message. HMAC, which is the prefix plus, yeah, it's comparing the prefix plus the value with the header, so the header must have the prefix in it. I'm gonna copy that value and put it as the header value for the signature. Ooh. Oof. Actually, why don't we do this instead? So it's not that ugly. Let's just take this. Oh, I need the secret. Here we go. And the body, actually that. So we have a message ID, we have a timestamp, we have a secret, we have a body, we create a message with those three, create a signature value that we then put in here. I just did a tinker in the hash equal fails if the first argument has the prefix. No shit. So this doesn't work. Gosh darn it. Yeah, but if I can't make it work like this in the example, and I'm pretty sure that their example does have the prefix. I don't think it does, because I did compare those two both with SHA 256 and it didn't work. Still giving me false. Get secret, that's my secret, okay. We have a secret and we have the HMAC message from the request. Which is just the message ID plus message timestamp plus the body. Okay, so that's the secret, that's the message, which is exactly what I'm doing here. Message ID, timestamp, message. And the HMAC is just a prefix. It's this one, SHA 256. Well, Twitch is supposed to send me the signature. So it's using this header to send me the encrypted value, right? I don't know what's coming in here, but it's supposed to be the message ID plus the timestamp plus the message plus the request body encrypted with the secret that I gave Twitch in the first place. So I need to re-encrypt those three values and compare them. And that has a prefix. What the heck? What second argument? This? I just grab this. If I comment this out, yeah, but that's in the response that goes back to them. Once I verified that the signatures match, in the message there is a challenge. So I need to take this challenge and send it as plain text back to Twitch with an HTTP code 200. And then Twitch says, fine, we're good to go. But that's after. So yeah, if I comment that out and run this again, this is the signature. So that is supposedly what comes in from Twitch. Or am I reading that wrong? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Deal fails. What if I don't put this there? False. Oh my god. Secret changed? How? Where? When? Oh, Jesus. I need a new value. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Eduardo, everyone. He's supposed to be sleeping right now, but here it is. Here he is, helping me out. Go to sleep! Go to sleep. Now. I'm on my own, yeah. Goodbye, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the help. Have a good rest. And we have ads. Just in time. I'm going to go today as far as the hunger lets me, because I haven't had dinner yet, and as soon as I get really hungry, I'll stop the stream, which is probably in about 2 hours. The Jid, how you doing, man? Happy New Year! Been a while since I seen you here. So nice to see you. Good morning to you as well. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Yes, 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 yes. I actually just finished the whole thing. It looks green. That's because of the thing that I have behind me. That's her over. Happy New Year to you. Okay, so we have the thing, and it's returning the thing with the thing appended to the beginning of the thing. So things are good. Let's keep going with the test. So, message ID, timestamp, secret, body. That creates a signature. And I use that signature to pass it into the header. I keep it here. So I pass that in. Timestamp. I'm going to pass that into the header as well. So it's not going to change. And the message ID, that won't change either. So I'm passing those static values into the request header. And the request is going to Twitch webhook. We're creating that next. Let me comment this out. I'm not gonna need this, or actually now the assertion would be that the response that we are sending back. The response that we are sending back, first of all, need to make sure that the request HTTP code is 200. It's text plain, and also has the challenge in it, in the body. Let's see, the article has something about that. We also need a response, return response. See if we can figure the response out. So this is basically just a callback function that will return a response. The content should be, we need the body, don't we? Actually, I'm just gonna copy this. Also, I don't like double quotes. Please, please, please. How do we do this? Hold on. Vmotions moment. It was was this. No. No. Oh, come on. Search and replace. It'll be this S / double quotes / replace with single quotes, and what was the other global? There you go. Boom. Ah, nope. Only on this side. Column S / double quotes / single quotes global. Boom. There you go. What do you mean just use Paint? How will I learn if I use Paint? Uh, 200 response and an array of headers. So I should say content type text plain. Actually, I need more water. So if you don't mind, I'll be right back. I am back. Whoop. All right, so here we go. We have the function, we have the response. So next we need to instantiate the handler and just send the request and next to the middleware, and then we can access the status code and the content. Got it. Let's see. I'm just going to test that we have a good response so that we actually get a response from it. And then there will be another test where it will fail if the verification values are not matching. Because technically I don't have to check that, but I should. So first of all, happy path. Haven't used best in a while. Hold on. There is no status code method. It's not the request, is it? The response. Yeah, I'm jumping ahead. Hold on. Then we need a response, which will be the result of calling middleware handle, passing in the request, and also the callback function called next, which is actually what's going to give us the response back. And then we just need to, now we call assert think response get status code equals Is that how it's done? I haven't used PEST in a while. I should go and check the documentation real quick. To be, and it's actually expect. Oh, nice. To be 200 is the status code. And also expect response get content to be basically this. All right, let me read through this first before we hit run and we start debugging all the errors. So we have a message ID, a timestamp, and a secret, and then the request body. So in it, we have a challenge that we have to send back, and we are sending the subscription status. We are not going to use this, to be honest. We will add it later. I'm going to leave it there, but if the test passes, I will remove it because we don't need it right now. We will need it for a future test. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it there. It's not hurting anyone. So now that's the body. So we create a message which is the combination of message ID, timestamp, and body. We encrypt that to create a signature, and we use the secret to do that. Then on the request, we create a request that is going to Twitch webhook. We add the Twitch headers, which is the message ID, the timestamp, and the signature. We create a fake response in case everything goes well. That is basically going to send that challenge value back with a status code of 200 and in text plain. We instantiate the middleware, we handle the request, and then assert the status code to be 200 and the content of the response to be same as the challenge. All right, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Really? Actually, yes. You know why? Twitch validation middleware. Because of this, I created the class first, and it's already scaffolded in a way that if I don't do anything, it's just gonna call next. And what does next do basically gives us the response that we are asserting, giving us the exact same body content and status code. So it actually passes. It would have been an error if I didn't cheat and created the class first. So we have one test passing. First go. Now we are going to test that it will fail if the basically if the signature and the encrypted value are different. Gold medal for me. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Go back to the test. So we can improve this test because this is not that actually will be a different test. Okay, actually let's do this. It sends a valid returns a valid response. In theory, this is a very short test because we don't need to do any encryption in this case. We just need to take the body, not even the body. We don't even need a body. We just need to create a response that sends a value and just assert that we get that value back. So it's very simple. We just need a request. I don't need headers. 20 up. Paste. 20 down. Just need a mock, middleware, handle, expect, yoink. 30 up and paste. So technically this is all we need to do. We just need to send the challenge back. The verification is on our end. It's our responsibility to verify that call. So what do we do when that fails? We are going to return a 401. So it returns unauthorized response. When validation, when signature validation fails. We create a message, timestamp, secret. How do we make this fail? So the signature that is coming in actually, let's do it the other way. Secret, this is my secret, and then on the signature let's just use a random value, str random. Let me think about this. This is going to be in the I don't need it here. The secret has to be in a configuration. The secret has to be a configuration value. How can we put a configuration value for the test? I would think maybe a .env, a test.env, and a config value. Sorry, a config entry. config setting before each. I will do it in the before each, but first I'll test it here. So config set. What do I need here? Key value pairs or an array? Key value, okay. Not callback webhook. So I said that in the config, but the signature will have a random value, so they will never match, basically. Just two params? Okay. Where did it go? Okay. Thank you. All right, so we said that, we send the body. I don't know if I really need that. Well, I do. This is supposed to fail. We have ads. I said we have it. It is actually like a long winding road to get to the same destination, but to be honest, if I wasn't testing this small piece of code, I would just be building the entire thing without knowing if at the end of the day it's going to work. Which means that I will have a bunch of code created, not just the middleware, but the middleware, the Livewire button, and also the callback function, the webhook. All of that will be created, and I would have to debug everything one by one. If something fails, it'll be a lot harder to find out where and why. So takes a little bit more time, but it will give us more peace of mind. That's what tests are for, that's right. I guess my initial thought was I want to move fast. I want to go fast, and that's why I said we're not going to do testing. But then when I got to realize, okay, that's going to be a lot of code. So yeah, I immediately pulled back. All right, ads are over. So we create a signature that is always going to be different, therefore not matching the signature that we are going to encrypt using these three headers. So if we're going to fail, let's just say challenge failed. Not really necessary, but it's status code 401. And let's just omit the explain. All right. So middleware, Twitch, create a response, handle it, expect the response to be 401, and I don't really care about the content. All right. If we run this, it's going to fail. I'm hoping. Actually, let's run the whole thing. The whole file. Oh, come on. No, wait. I made a mistake. The next thing, we have to go back to next. Let me undo a few things. Because supposedly if we get to the next, if we call next, that means that the handle of the middleware was successful. And that's not the case. So I need to make an assessment here. Instead of 200, we need 401. And again, I don't need the content. And this actually will fail. Hey, Osama. You would like to thank me? Well, thank you. Thank you, actually. Hi, how you doing, man? Anti-Labber, blessings to you as well, and happy Friday and happy New Year. I hope you were well during these holidays, and I appreciate you being here, joining me. So yeah, this is never going to be called. So the response is actually, this is going to be called, but the response we are expecting is a 401, because at some point we have to abort with a 401. I learned a lot of filament code from your videos. Oh man, I'm very happy that you did, and I appreciate that. I really do. You rock, man. You did that. I could put a million videos out there, but without your commitment and your dedication, it would mean nothing, because you are the one learning. So, pat on the back to you. Oh my God, you woke really. No, nobody said filament. Well, he did, but sit down. I appreciate you, man. You rock. You're awesome. 401 is, yeah, it's going to be, basically, I'm just going to make a comparison between two encrypted values. And if they don't match, I am going to return a 401 saying what is a 401, by the way? Is that authorization? Unauthorized. What would be better? Is it better? The idea is that I'm trying to verify that the call is coming from a verified source. So it's sounds like unauthorized would be a good response because I'm just making sure that the source of the request is valid. So I'm choosing 401, but I'm probably, yeah, unauthorized access. Yeah, I think 401 is fine. So yeah, the request is going to have a challenge encrypted value. I'm going to create one myself using headers from the request, and those two have to match. And if they don't, then I am expected to have a 401 response. But right now, the middleware that I'm using does not have any code to handle that verification, so it's going to end up returning a 200 response code instead. So if I go ahead and run that file again, now we have a failure. So you think 403 is better? I mean, it's same. I don't have a preference between one and the other. 418. Jesus, what is that? Just did you just pull that out of your? Hey, not that guy. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here. I didn't think that was that was a thing. You can't sleep at 4 a.m. Oh my god, yeah, I've been there, man. Actually, I'm gonna give you a tip. Don't beat yourself over it. I mean, if you can't sleep, you can sleep. You will sleep tomorrow, but just lean into it. Just accept that you can't sleep and don't beat yourself over it, because it doesn't make sense. I mean, sometimes it happens. It's normal. Just try tomorrow to go to sleep earlier. But if you can't do it, sometimes it takes effort to modify your sleep schedule. But it's all right. The key is not to be kind with yourself, even when these things happen. I'm telling you because I used to do that. I used to not be able to sleep, and when it was like 4 a.m. in the morning and I couldn't sleep, I would beat myself over it, saying, why are you doing this? You know this is bad. Why did you do it once again? And I would just treat myself in a bad way, and that doesn't help. Now when something like this happens, because it still happens once in a while, I just say, well, we couldn't sleep today. I'll just watch Twitch, I'll just go on YouTube, I'll just be on my phone for a while, and after a few minutes, 30, 45 minutes or so, at some point you will go to sleep. I mean, it's inevitable. So just cut yourself some slack. That's it. Be kind to yourself. Yeah, that would do it. Too much coffee before going to bed. My mistake is always to be on my phone or watching TV or on my having screen time just before sleeping. Not good. I'm not going to tell you that I don't do it always, but I try to give myself at least 45 minutes of no screens before going to bed. That actually helps because your brain identifies that as a downtime moment. So give yourself a downtime before going to bed and stay away from screens, and that usually helps with your dream schedule. What I'm developing, I'm doing my own text-to-speech panel using Twitch API. Actually, if you do on exclamation mark project, it'll give you a elevator pitch of the project that I'm doing. Actually, let me test if that works. There you go. I'm a teapot. Oh, it's not on YouTube, I think. Sorry. Did that come out on Twitch? Actually, let me do this. Oh, really? You're not gonna... There. I have to create the command on YouTube side. That's basically it. No problem. Yeah, that's a problem. I heard from a professional that it only takes 3 days to modify your your sleep schedule, basically your circadian rhythm. So if you want to make changes to your habits, it only takes 3 days. First day is going to be a pain, second is going to be less difficult, and by the third day that you stick to a schedule of sleeping early and waking up at a decent time, by the third day your body actually gets used to it. So maybe you can give that a try. All right, let's see. Now that we have an error, we can go and actually handle the verification. Hey Hamad, how you doing, man? So glad to see you. Happy New Year, man. Thank you so much for being here. Since we already know it works, I'm going to take the code from ChatGPT. I'm going to take this. Put it here. I'm gonna create those. Actually, I have that on Tinker. No, actually, that's already up here. We have the message ID, we have the timestamp and the signature that comes in. We get the body of the message. We get the secret. We're gonna get that from a config value. What's it gonna be? What's the stack? We're using Laravel with Livewire on backend, and actually Livewire is more on the front. We're just using Laravel, Livewire, and just the UI I made with Laravel's Jetstream, which is a combination of Livewire and Tailwind CSS. One sec. To be in services, right? Yes. So I'm gonna create one right now. No, that's why I prefer to use Livewire, because that way I can do JavaScript stuff without having to code any JavaScript. That's what Livewire does. Takes care of all of the JavaScript, you know, all of the XHR calls and synchronizing stuff, data between the client and server. Livewire does that. All I have to do is write Laravel and PHP. Yep, it's a tragedy, of course. Yeah. All right, that's gonna be my secret. Yeah, PHP has gotten really good, really optimized, and it only gets better over time. So it's going to be services.webhook, services.twitch, webhook secret. Let's head over to the middleware again. So services, Twitch, webhook, secret. What are you complaining about? Not found. What do you mean not found? I like the dollar sign. Gives it personality, you know? Does it have to be just Twitch? Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I'm misspelling this. Yeah. I know, Willy, I know. Thank you, though. There you go. All right, so we get signature, we have the body. The secret comes from configuration. We take the message ID, the timestamp, and the body, create a message, and we hash it using this. And then, if only there was how to complete. Yes, 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 yes. Can we use underscore for consistency? Okay, sure. Okay. We create a hash, and the idea is that if hash, okay, hold on. If not hash equals, right? Signature hash. Then if that's the case, we can we throw an exception? Yes. About if I didn't know about that one. Good, 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 good. Thank you. Hash equals known string will be the signature, user string will be the hash, and 401. The abort if function throws an HTTP exception if a given Boolean expression evaluates to true. Like abort method, you may also provide the exception response text as a third argument. We don't need it here. All right, so let's see if it works. Let's go back to the test file and let's run this one. Null given. Okay. Really? Null given in the signature. How come? Go back to the test. Oh, of course, I'm not passing the header. Am I not passing the header? Yeah, I'm passing the header. Request header. Signature. Interesting. Let me see. Change the dot. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No. But that's this. Okay. What dot? Webhook secrets? Secret. It's an underscore. Config set, where is it? Services Twitch. No, it's the same. Services, Twitch, webhook secret. Services, Twitch, webhook secret. Same thing. The problem is that this signature, this header is coming in null. So this is complaining because the first argument has to be string, but it's coming in null. In the test, and we have asked. Hold on. Isn't there a getter default? I'm going to test that out. I am actually going to see if I can just dump all of the headers in the request. Maybe it's the problem with all of the headers, and maybe I'm just not calling the right method, or calling the right method with the wrong parameters. Actually going to look, peruse the documentation while we wait. Chain of responsibility pattern. Ads are over. And we're back. Files, interacting with the request, accessing the request. You may retrieve a request header with this. Check. Have an evaluator for every error and returns an OK value if no error. I think this method is what's causing problems. Let's see. Request. URI, parameters, cookies, files, server, content. How do I pass a header in the request? Because this method is just looking for a header and it's in the test. I thought this was going to set a header in the request. Let me look at that article again. 1 second. Look, I was doing the wrong thing. Request headers set. That's what I need to do. That will do a key value parameter. There you go. All right, now in the middleware, this is actually correct. This will give me the value of the header. All right, let's give it a try. Test that. Run previous actually. What's the error? Oh, it's giving me a different code, isn't it? No, wait, hold on. I'm expecting a 401. No, I'm sending a 401. Where is the error? Okay. 1 sec. Okay, 1 sec. I think I'm doing the assertion wrong. I'm doing a wrong assertion. Need to assert for an exception. But just to test that theory, I'm gonna go back to the middleware. Yeah, I'm still learning a little bit, but yeah, you're right. There you go. So it's an assertion problem. I'm asserting a status code, but I'm getting an exception in return. So I should do abort if. Let me go check for exception assertions in pest. Did I close that window? Why? Yeah, no, I've been using Ving Motions for gonna be a few months now. I still have bad habits from before. I still use my mouse to move around a lot and my arrow keys as well, but I'm getting better over time. Without exception handling, yeah, that's a good idea. Go back here. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That'll be a pain. I'm just training myself not to do it, but still. Same error. Hold on. Let me just look for pest.php. Expectations, not that. Exceptions. Here we go. How about this? Oh, not that. How about I just pass? I just expect the whole thing to throw an exception, like having this handle in there, which means I probably have to delete. Actually, let's get rid of that. Comment this one out and comment that one out. So I just create a middleware and let's expect that the handle of the middleware will throw an HTTP exception. Thank you, appreciate that. Let's give it a try. Thank you for the Vim compliments. Run previous. Nope. Did not work. Actually, I'm not gonna make this more complicated than it is. It works. It's easy to read. No hassle. Anything that I could change in here? This is just nitpicking, but yeah, I like it when I like the way that the code was set up in the ChatGPT code window or message. Just put this in a different method. I'm gonna have to call it different, something different though. Yeah, it's called, yeah. Usually I like to do it that way because if I write the test first, I will have errors. So it will, I expect the test to fail and for every failed test I have a new error. So I just focus on the error, fix the error with a minimum, with the least amount of code possible, and then just do that until the test passes. And once the test has passed, then I do a refactor to go back to my code and make it look pretty and optimize it a little bit more, and I just keep doing that. So test driven development. Yep. TDD. Write the test, have it failed, fix the errors, and rework. Let me think. So secret, get signature. Hold on. Oh, it's verifying signature. So once I do the changes, I just have to make sure that if I run the test again, it's still passing, and then if it is, then I can keep doing optimizations if I want. But once the test has passed and I'm happy with the code, I can just move on to the next test. Used to hate it, but it's actually good. Yeah, it is. It takes a little bit more time, and you have to think about the code as testable when doing so. But actually, no. When doing TDD, you don't have to think about, okay, I need to make this code testable so I can test it later. I just have to write the code to make that test pass. And once that happens, you can go back and change the code so it's actually production level. I don't understand the question, but you don't get the red, green, and refactor of TDD. Yeah, I don't understand the question there. So that one's passing. Let's run the whole thing. Run file. No test found. Oh, I'm not in the file. Duh. Oh, something fails. It returns a valid response. Right, because the first test did not have validation or did not have the headers. Now I have to go and change that. Now that hash equals, oh, the headers. Right. Request. All right, so I need to put some of the code from here into the other method. Basically all of this. Request, blah, 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 and then the headers, and then the next. I think I have the next already. Yoink. Paste. So message ID. Set the secret. Set it to secret. And then the challenge, create a message and the signature has to match. So we're going to use the same secret here. It's useful to roll back the code when you go too far down the wrong path. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like use Git or VC when you write tests, then implement the code and refactor. Right, yeah. I'm not doing. I should start doing that actually. I don't have a Git repo for this one. Actually, before we end today, I'm going to actually create a GitHub repo for this project because yeah, if I start going if I mess something up, I need a checkpoint to respawn. Usually red written test doesn't, green passes refactor when you refactor it. Okay, so let me check. Message ID, timestamp, set the secret in the config, create a signature, create a request, send the headers in the request, set the next function, which is going to be called, create a middleware, handle the middleware, and expect a good response with a good content. All right, that should do it. Let's test that again. No. What am I failing here? Okay. I don't think I've ever done that before, but I'll keep that in mind. Argument 2 of hash equals user string must be of time string null given. What? Null given or argument 2? Why is that? Happening here. The same thing. Empty. What? Oh, what? Come on, dude. It's the same thing. I'm doing the same thing over here. Why you being like? Why you being like that, dude? Why? Come on. Header set. Request. Oh, you dumbass. If you recreate the request without headers, it will fail. It's giving me 401 again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go to ads. So it's failing the signature verification even though it should not. We'll figure out why in a minute. A cup of, yep, cup of water. Missing the body? Probably. We'll see. I just did. Thank you so much. Could it be? What could it be? Yes, I just have to DD both the signature from the header and the value once I encrypt it. Alright, ads are over. Let's see. Go to middleware, verify signature. Let's see what do we get from hash. All right, ends in 5308. Okay. Actually, we can do this. Signature. They're different. Why are they different? One DD body, of course. Oh. That's why. Who is this? Hey, CM Griffin, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, man?
Tiago_Solstaffe just followed.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. It was chill? I'm glad, man. I'm glad. Who's this?
Code Fellowship just followed.
Code Fellowship. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so everyone, first of all, photo etiquette here. I can do it here. If you're not following this guy, CM Griffin, he does development as well. So if you're not following him, go follow him on Twitch. Thank you so much for the raid.
Notagaim's just followed. You're amazing.
Thank you so much for you got me to my goal, which was 90. Awesome. This is it. This is great. So, welcome Raiders. My name is Arturo. I'm from Costa Rica. I do PHP and Laravel development. I've been a PHP developer for over 20 years. 10 of those years I've been using Laravel. And I stream 3 days a week, and I create fun little projects on stream so that I can teach other people and help other people get to know Laravel and the Laravel ecosystem. In this case, we're creating our own text-to-speech Twitch panel using Livewire. If you do !project, I can give that'll give you a elevator pitch of the project that we are creating.
Just followed. You're amazing.
Thank you so much for the follows, man. You're all awesome. The most suave Costa Rica ever heard. Thank you so much. So yeah, right now we are doing testing because I need to make sure that all the individual parts of the thing that I'm going to create can work in isolation before I go and do an integration test and test them all in one go. So we are almost done with that. We just had a few problems with headers and the setting of the test, which was giving us a little bit of problems. But thank you very much and welcome to the stream. So this is the one that is failing and the body is the problem. Here is the body. This body is different? How come? Why is this missing? Request create. Oh, am I not passing the body? Wait. It's weird. All right, so why is the body missing? This is the body. When am I not sending the request body? Request create, request headers. Handle request next. But the second one doesn't even have a body either. I don't get it. Request create. Get rid of this line. Let me check something here real quick. So the handle, message, and body, get content. So if I do this, And then I go back and test the second test here. I guess it makes sense. It was always different. Yeah, never had a body. So it was a false positive on the second one. It was always going to be true. It was always going to be a different body. Let me go back to the article, see if I can figure out where did I fail. Request create headers. It's not setting the request. It's not setting the request body anywhere. But that doesn't make any sense. Even with an empty body, it will still be the same value in both cases. Makes no sense that I will get a different signature. Oh, maybe it is, because in the test I do have a body. That's the problem. So in the test, where is it? In the test, I do have a body content, and I'm using that body to create a message string that will end up in a signature encrypted using SHA-256 in both cases. But in the actual implementation, the body is never passed into the request. So how do I pass a body into the request? I don't care about the method. Content. Like that. This is the first one. Let's do the other one. Request. And then pass content. Pass the body in there. All right. Now I need to go and remove all of those DDs. All of the DDs. Remove this one. And remove this one. Let's go back to the test file. Not that. This. And let's test the first one. Passes. And the second one. Actually, let's run the whole file. 2 pass. Boom! Ouya! Wakata! Oh no, please. Sit down. Autographs after the session, please. Thank you so much. Alright, so we have those 2 tested. That's good. So that means I know that the middleware works. That took a while, actually. How long has it been? 3 hours and 23. So I can probably get started on the next part. So the middleware works. Now we need to work on the challenge. So the webhook challenge is going to be the call that is coming in from Twitch. So the middleware part, which is this dotted line, that's gonna work. That's tested already. So now I need to make sure that the webhook challenge is handled appropriately, and all that means is that I need to return an HTTP response of 200 with the correct content. Actually, am I doing that already? Is that a problem? Yeah, this should not be the case. Or actually it is. So this is the actual response. So I'm actually testing two things at once, which I don't know if I like. Basically, Twitch only expects me to return an HTTP 200, and in the content of the response, I just need to send back these. There is a challenge field that comes in the body, and I just need to send that back as text plain. But that webhook is going to receive different types of events, different types of calls. One is going to be the webhook challenge, and the other one is just going to be a plain event. I'm not sure about this line here. That's the one that I'm not sure about. Maybe it's just a matter of not having this test here. Which one? Actually, this one. I think this test is more of a test that is more aimed at the webhook than the middleware. Because here I'm actually testing the whole thing. I do have to pass the right headers and everything, but I just need to know that the response is going to be a 200. That's everything that the first, everything that the webhook has to do. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Technically, with those two tests, I have this whole thing just tested. I have a webhook challenge, I return a response, and the middleware works. Maybe I can just start on maybe I can just create that route, because here I'm faking a request to this route. The route doesn't even exist, doesn't have to exist. So I can create a route, call that route, and expect that route to return the right body, which is more of a feature test. Yeah. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to I'm gonna need a controller for this. Or do I use the same controller? Probably use that Twitch controller maybe. Twitch controller, we have a redirect, we have a callback. Yeah, let's add a new method here. Let's call it event. Wait, I'm jumping ahead. Hold on. Let's start with the test. Let's call it Twitch event test. I'm not really testing the controller right now, or I should maybe. Maybe I should just do this. Twitch controller test. I'm not testing everything in the controller because I already have some code in there, but I do want to specifically test this new method that is going to handle the event. Since it's in the controller, then I should make the test the same name with test at the end. Twitch controller test. There we go. Now, it handles the what's it called? Hold on. Gotta go back to the documentation real quick. Response, it's going to be this webhook callback verification. That's the type of request that I'm going to get the moment I do a web sub, which is going to be a different place. It's going to be a button that we click and it makes this request to Twitch, and we pass the webhook, and Twitch is going to say, okay, I'm going to call that webhook to make sure that you own it, and that's the call that we're going to handle in that route that we're going to test right now. So this comes in a header. So Twitch event sub message type has got to be webhook callback verification. So I need to make sure that first we check for this header value first. And if so, all I have to do is take that challenge and send it back. Nothing else, because we already have the validation in place on the middleware. So the route, the controller doesn't have to worry about the validation, just the return of the proper value. All right, so should be pretty easy. Handles the webhook callback. Not event, request. So, what are we going to do here? This is almost all the code that I need. I do need to call get to, is it get post? I don't know. Is it get or post? I'm guessing it's get. There's nothing. No, it's gotta be post. Type when to suppressing events. If the request succeeds, it returns. If the request succeeds, it returns HTTP status code 202. Okay, that's when we are making the subscription, and it contains a JSON object that echoes the request. For webhooks, the status field indicates that's fine. This is set to webhook callback verification pending. Twitch attempts to verify that you own the event handler specified in the callback field. Twitch won't send you any events. It's not telling me if it's post or get. I'm going to assume it's a post because it needs a request body. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to test is I'm going to mock that call, and the route is going to be Twitch. What was the route? Twitch event. So that's the callback here. That's the URL. So I'm going to mock. I'm going to call that route as if I was Twitch from the test. Which means I'm going to need the body and everything else. And grab that from here. Signature, then that's it. Yoink! And paste. So we have a message ID, a timestamp. We set the secret in the config, and we have the body. I should move this. Move this down a little bit. There. No, there. Then we create a signature using the message and encrypting that, and then we are going to send a post request to this route with a body of body, and we need to send headers. Why am I not having any autocomplete here? Post, give me, there you go. Okay, so string your array data. Oh, it's gotta be an array. Okay. So it's going to be Twitch. I don't need this JSON over here then. Twitch event data. Let's just create that same structure. So challenge. Grab that. 13 up. Yoink. 13 down. Ooh, not that, not there. Paste. Here we go. And that's all we need in the body. We just need that challenge. Doesn't have to be that complicated of a message, but that's fine. So 16 up. Let's remove this, we don't need it. Well, we kind of do. Hold on. Yeah, we kind of do because of the signature. We are going to send it as we can probably just do if that were a post, wouldn't Twitch include the bearer in their example response? What do you mean the bearer? Twitch is making the call. They're not sending any authentication keys. This code actually shows it better. Hold on. So get access token, handle webhook. So yeah, this code is actually fairly correct, which means that this handle webhook, it's going to be called by Twitch, They only send a few headers. The signature one is for me to use, but all I need to do is return this. That's all it takes for Twitch to say, okay, you're good. And I only do that if this header equals webhook callback verification. That's all it has to, that is all that has to happen on that case. But since, well, no, yeah. But since when I test this, when I make this, I noticed I was a few okay, that's cool. So when I call this route, one thing that I need to do before I call that is to make sure that the route is protected by the middleware that I just tested, so that I actually need to send a right signature. Otherwise, the middleware is going to catch that and fail it because before I even get to the controller. That's why I need to have a body like this here. But what I can do is, instead of recreating this array here, not that, dude. I can probably do body, no, actually, JSON decode. Body and true, so that it'll give me an associative array. Actually, we can see that in motion. Let me grab this. We have ads. I didn't notice. I'm sorry. So basically, we always pause for ads, so that the people that are not subscribed and don't have Nitro, is it? Turbo? Something. So that we don't exclude the ones that are on the free tier. Do I play video games? I don't know. You tell me. I have this for my PC. I actually have a gaming laptop that I use. I use this for, you know why. I have my PS5 over there sitting. And this is for playing in bed. I'm currently playing, what's it called? Forget the name. I'm playing Hyper Light Drifter. I missed that game before, but this is basically what my screen looks like. Oh, and Balatro. That's my addiction. The question is, do you play video games? And if so, what are you playing? And ads are over. Alright, so I was going to show if I do this. Let me grab that. Copy, go to Tinkerwell. You don't at the moment? Well, it's 2025. You can start a new hobby. If I do put this here, and then do JSON. I have that line already. that, paste it here. And what we get is null. Gosh darn it. Why no? What? What? Come on, buddy. I need you to work. Oh, there it is. Didn't like the here duck for some reason. That's fine. I can adapt. Oh, did I? Huh. Oh, you're right. I did. Look at that. Hey, hey, you get an applause. All right, so this, let's undo that. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, went too far.
Zyzesh just followed. You're amazing.
Thank you so much, Sai. Thank you for the follow. You're a rock, dude. You're amazing. All right, so let's read through this again. Message ID, timestamp, body. We create an encrypted signature with that, which I do have to send in a header. Hold on. Headers, that's an array. And I need to pass. You still have it. Always vigilant. Thank you so much. I need the name of the header. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I need a. Wait. Okay, so I need various headers. I need to send this. Which is basically the message ID. I need to send this one. And also the signature. Like so. And I also need to send. Oh, lost it. Hold on. Need to send this one. Oh, come on, dude. There you go. And it has to be this. Okay, so create a signature. Send the message ID, send all of the headers, including the message type. And the expectation is assert status. And can I assert Insert C maybe? Insert C text. And that has to be the challenge right here. So that has to be in the response, otherwise it's not going to be good. All right, reading again. Nope, went too far. And yes, okay, so let's get an error. All we have to do is run this, and we have the first error, which is that, yeah, we have a 404. Because why? We don't have a route. We need a route. So let's go to web.php and put one here. Route get Twitch event. This is handled by the Twitch controller class in the event. No, wait, that's not the method name. Twitch controller. What did I call this? Not callback. Oh, I don't have it. Hold on, haven't got there yet. So it's going to be called edit. No, event. And let's call it name Twitch event. Good. Right away, I'm going to add middleware to this.
Saku just followed. You're amazing.
Thank you so much for the follow, dude. You rock. XY Saku. I haven't named this middleware. I haven't even added. I'm just gonna call it Twitch. Wait, middleware is supposed to be an array. That's also going to fail, and I expect it to fail, but we'll get there in a moment. So if I attempt to run that test again, a facade route has not been set. For what? That's probably the middleware, isn't it? Let's give it a try. I'm actually going to remove it for a moment. No. Facade route has not been set. What? I don't get it. Why? Oh, jeez. Maybe this? Huh. Run it again? No. Something in the test, I guess. Something's failing the test. Did I not import this? Probably not. What else did I miss to import? I think that's it. Run that again. Different error. All right. Expected response 200, but we receive a 405. What's a 405? Oh, what's a 405? What's a 405? Can you guess what's a 405? 405 going once, going twice. Authentication. We need to authenticate. This oh, that's bad. We don't need to authenticate. So actually we need this Twitch event route outside of authentication. Because Twitch is not going to authenticate to call this endpoint. Call that again. Back to Facade. Why? I thought we were past this. Why? What? Did something in Twitch controller? No, because I don't have a method for it. What are you talking about, dude? That's a very weird error. I've never seen that error before. The facade route has not been set. Yeah, but that, I mean, I know I'm posting to Twitch event, but the route is get. Same thing. Okay, that was a good catch, but same thing. Could it be that I need the method? Is that something weird with the routes? Can't be. Which controller? Maybe a naming thing? Run previous, dude. There you go. Oh, for the love of God. Well, it was the method missing from the controller, apparently. Once I added the method to the controller, I've never seen that error being so weird. It should have told me the controller that you're trying to use does not have this method, so that I go and add that method. But facade route has not been set. That's, I don't know. I want to test something. Okay, that's the okay. Maybe it's a thing with the name of the actual route, because now I get the actual error that I needed. Call to undefined method. Oh, that's the error that I was expecting. But if I go back and change this to event, now you're working. Come on. Oh, I have the method. Hold on. Oh, you piece of... Okay. Okay. I'm not crazy. You all saw it. And now it's working. Unbelievable. Why, Laro? Why? Why you do me like that? Alright, never mind. We got to the point where we wanted to be. So that means I just have to go back into the controller, add the method. So we get a new error. Now we have the method, but we are asserting that the content of the response has to be exactly this. Right now it's giving me empty. So let's go back to the method, and now here's the thing. To complete a test, you actually have to write only the minimum amount of code, which means I just have to respond with that content. But there is another exception where I actually need to check for the header. I'm not going to check for the header here. That's going to be another test. So all I'm going to do here is just return. I actually need the request body. Challenge. Actually need request and that thing is coming in. Yeah, it's just challenge. So I think, why am I lost? There. I just need to do request. Can I do JSON? Is this going to give me the value for challenge? It's not. There you go. So I just need the challenge from the request and basically just return that. Return challenge. And we pass. Now, we do need to make sure. Well, actually, no, that's fine. This is going to be in plain text, I think. But to be extra sure, I'm going to say return response. The content, which is going to be challenge. The status, which has to be 200. And then an array of headers where I'm going to say content type. Gotta be a type like that. Text plain. And that is still passing, but at least we know that we are exactly returning what Twitch wants. Now, this is going to return that no matter what kind of event we receive on this webhook, which is not good. We need to return that only in the event that we receive an event with the correct header, which is this one. So we're going to make another test to make sure that we only return that when this is present. Wait, what do we do otherwise? Let's do something. First, the test. What do we choose to return if the header is not present? 302, 202, I don't know. Let me think. HTTP codes. Let's find one. List of HTTP codes. No content, reset, partial content, multi redirections, no. Client errors, bad request. I think bad request should be a good response. Yeah, let's do a 400 bad request. All right, so same thing, except we are not going to send this header. So if that header is completely missing from the request, we just say, nah, we don't like that, and we immediately return a 400 response. So we can probably just take all of this crap. Wait, we're not testing. Well, we shouldn't, actually. There is no need to. We have ads. Okay. I still need to add the middleware to the route. I'm out of water. Actually, I have a moment. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna do this and do this. Be right back. I'm gonna get some water. And also use the bathroom. Because drinking water has consequences. And I'm back. Bloop. All right, where were we? Right, we need to send basically everything We see here -1 header. I'm gonna yoink all of that and go 22 down, paste it here, and let's remove this header here. Everything else goes, and I'm expecting a status of 400 without any text. That's gonna fail because we're returning a 200, even though we don't have the header. What's going on? There. Okay. So let's make that assumption. Let's make that work. We need to go to the Twitch controller and we need to check for that header. What I'm going to do, since the list of events that we're going to receive is exactly 2, I'm just going to check for those right away. Actually, no. If not, request header, what's the name? I'm just going to early return if the header is missing. I'm gonna send something. Missing event subtype header. Message type header. That's enough for us to pass the test. Now, let's make another test and test that we do have the header, but it does not match any of the expected values that we want, which are webhook callback verification, and I think the other one was event. Processing an event. Yeah, notification. So those are the only two that we are going to handle. Either it's notification or webhook callback verification. No, that's not the one. This one. So create one more test in that file, and I think that's the last thing we're going to do today. We're going to have that passing, and so we can start working on the button that will create the subscription to said event. Twitch controller test. So in this case, we are going to send this double joink, paste, but we're going to send invalid. That's basically it. So if we run this one, is going to fail because now the header is present. So that first check is not being catched. So we still have a 200 in return. So go to the Twitch controller. How do we handle this? Hmm. I saw it, I saw it. One sec. Or we just do something. All right. I'm just leaving placeholders for when I actually have to do something with this. And actually this these two lines have to go in there. There you go. We only return 200 with the challenge when we have this type of notification. When we get the other type of notification, we will take care of that later. And if it's none of those, we just return a 400 in response. Awesome, awesome. All right, most of it is passing. We have a few warnings here and there. Most of these tests are not ours. They're from Jetstream, but at least we don't have any reds. And if we go to the file, let's run the whole file again just to make sure. Run file. There you go. I haven't added the middleware still to the route. It's not critical at the moment because I know it works because I already tested it. I just need to make sure that when we get to integration or actually feature testing, I actually make sure that that middleware is there. Doesn't matter if I tested it, if I don't use it, it's still wrong. Okay. I think we're going to end it here. We got some testings. We need to make more testings next Wednesday. No, what day is it? Friday? So, yeah, we're gonna stop here. I will be streaming this weekend. It's not going to be Laravel. It's going to be game dev because I joined the Pirate Software game jam. So I'm going to be making a game, and I'll be streaming that on the weekends, usually around the same time. If you found, another thing, we had a discussion earlier about the schedule, and apparently I need to make some adjustments because based on analytics and feedback, I need to change the schedule of the streams. I am going to try and change the schedules to stream in early mornings, around 4 a.m. Central Time, which will be beneficial to everyone on the other side of the pond, and also based on analytics and the habits of watching streaming habits shown in analytics in Twitch and YouTube. That's actually a good time to stream also for people in this side of the continent, on this continent. So I'm going to do a trial run this next week, and I'm going to try and stream all of next week starting at 4 a.m. I think Central. So the schedule for next week is going to change. If I see benefits and if I see an increased engagement on analytics, I will keep that schedule. If not, I will go back to 7:30, just like this time. I will let you know. But yeah, I will see you if you want to join me tomorrow around 7:30 Central. I will very much enjoy it. And if you found any of this helpful, don't forget to click the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't, follow me on Twitch if you're not doing so already, and as always, I'll see you in the next one. If you're on Twitch, stand by because we're rating someone, which is always fun. Let's see who is on today. We could raid Muhoodles, but she's on Be Right Back. Actually, no. This guy, I really like his content. He started streaming recently. Well, not recently, but he does World of Warcraft content. His name is Christopher Yee, and I am a fan. So let's go to his stream. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you have a great day, fantastic rest of your day, and see you in the next one. Bye.